Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. How's it going, Tom? Mindless, Bargol, the Shepherd, Stoic Holcan, Ninja Pairs. Hey there, Haligonian. I did get your message on Discord, Haligonian. I meant to reply. I type one up for you. But I just wanted to say hello. How's it going, Garman Bozia? Hey there, Faley. How's it going, Explosive Ash? And all my lovely lurker crew, how y'all doing? I'm very excited for some Against the Storm here, because it is time for the Sealed Forest. We've had a wonky playthrough of Queen's Hand mode. I kind of like the path we took this time, sticking close to the capital for an extended period so that we could farm easy wins, basically. Low difficulty, fast victories, which were quite fun to play, especially with all these accumulated bonuses we had for the cycle. But now the time has come to do the final settlement. Just like last time, we're at exactly no years and exactly enough seal fragments. Really cutting it close here. It feels like we could have missed this fairly easily. I think we took 5 seal fragments from an event pretty early on, and without that, I think we'd be short here. So, very much doing this by the seat of my pants, but it seems to be working. And a thank you for the Prime sub, and that's the truth. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, we have, -5 embarkation points, basically. Did not manage to get any reserve embarkation points whatsoever, which feels kind of bad. We spent unlocks, opening these options, the pack of provisions, the small farm plantation, and delivery lines. We will never click on any of them. Feels weird. As previously discussed, we are going to play this human and fox caravan here. Starting with some veggies, 7 parts, 21 planks. This is quite a bonus set of resources. I really like the extra parts in particular. Because one of the Field Forest orders requires parts. Let me bring up the wiki page for this. The orders that we get are always the same, so this time we can have a plan and prepare for them. On P20, the first one, Heart, is either 12 of each pack, 12 pack of crops, 12 pack of provisions, 12 pack of building materials. Or, open or send 3 abandoned caches. Or, install 8 Rainpunk engines. And this settlement seems like they're in a pretty unique position to do 8 Rainpunk engines, because we start with 34 pipes. 8 Rainpunk engines would take 32 pipes. We'd still want more to get a geyser hookup. So we actually don't quite have enough pipes to do 8 rain engines, but normally that goal seems impossible, but here we're in an actual position to do it. Then the level 2, the Blood, we have to reach standing level 2 with 3 settlements and trade routes, or get 5 rep from events, or get 6 rep from Resolve. I think trade routes is probably the easiest to do. We're starting with pack of provisions, 15 of them, I think, yeah. So that could potentially help. Level 3 is 80 amber, or fulfill 25 complex food needs and service needs simultaneously. So have your entire settlement completely happy. Or deliver 40 tools, 25 pipes, and 10 parts. We're also in a pretty good position to do that one, the metal feathers. Although I think 80 amber is probably the easiest. Maybe if we don't find an early geyser, we'll do the 25 pipe delivery. That said, 40 tools is obscenely hard to get, so I don't know how we would ever get 40 tools. Seems hard. And then the final one, the essence. Option A, delivers 6 ancient tablets and complete 2 Forbidden Glade events within 20 minutes of each other. That's one of the easier ones to do. You can prep that one well ahead of time. Or keep every villager's resolve above 35 or 40 for 5 minutes. That's pretty hard. We did that last time, and we only barely did it with 15 seconds to spare or so. Option 3, Essence of Corruption. Use 600 units of rainwater and burn 35 Blight Rot cysts across the whole settlement. 600 water is a ton. Tons and tons of rainwater. So we have to get on that early to have any chance. I think this is the strategy we go here is probably going to end up dependent on how many water geysers we find. Although I probably won't even have the pipes to hook them up. Interesting. We might be wanting to do rain collector things. Food for thought. Either way, let's take the bottom settlement and embark here. Playing on Prestige 20, so we have all the difficulty modifiers in place. Harpies are the third species for us. We get a very cool forest mystery here. Royal funding. I like that there's enough of these that I continue to see new ones. The Queen's generosity knows no limits. Gain 2 amber every time we sell goods worth 10 amber. So, bonus for doing trade routes and just selling in general during the drizzle, which is perfect because that's when traders arrive, is during drizzle season. So I really like this as a forest mystery. Our negative mysteries. Less off-road speed is not a big one. Make sure you have roads. We lose water. Uh-oh. That'll make it harder to use lots of water. And then 2 effects at hostility 5. Villagers will eat more food. Villagers will drop dead. Okay, that's fun. We do have the beacon tower. Alright, so the last 5 difficulty levels. 1 fewer initial blueprint. Double hunger. Sacrifice resources burn faster. The glade tax. We have to pay amber for each glade we open. And losing villagers is an extra half point of impatience each. So basically any number of lost villagers will cause us to lose the run here. That's right, we can't call a new trader without throwing off the timing that we start with. Dr. Luau. So summoning a new trader would probably then require summoning another trader in the following drizzle season to get them to reline up again. We have a pretty weak starting glade here. 3 berry nodes, 2 reed nodes. Certainly seen better before. Want to make sure we have a human as our ancient hearthkeeper. That'll slow down impatience. The impatience meter is only the real timer. Is the only real timer here during the sealed forest. So we want to make sure that that builds as slowly as possible to give us the largest number of years in which to tackle the forest. So let's get up some initial paths, as well as initial camps here. Use the woodcutter's camp first. We have 38 parts. Is that... Are you serious? I have 38 parts, apparently. That's a lot of parts. I like it. And I'd like to cut towards probably these two dangerous glades. Each dangerous glade will contain a beacon stone that can point us towards the heart of the forest. The seal that we have to break. Okay, make sure these get prioritized. I'm also going to peek at the first building pick here. Weaver's Smokehouse. Ooh. Smokehouse can make jerky easily for our harpies. Weaver can make fabric easily, again, for the harpies. Also make pack of trade goods, which can be pretty valuable. We also want to make sure we get up an early trading post. In fact, I want to make sure it gets up really early. Let's also put this at priority 1. Because if we can do trade routes, the royal funding will apply. We started with 21 planks, which is enough to build the Weaver easily, right? Yeah. Kind of cool. 3-star jerky's a little tempting, but it's very fuel intensive, which makes me not want to do it. Get 5 woodcutters chopping. Woodcutters don't add to your hostility in the sealed forest. Instead, hostility slowly rises as we chop down trees. For every 10 trees, we get 6 added hostility. And that adds up pretty quick. Fortunately, there are special giant trees that have 20 charges, so you can get lots of resource from them without adding a lot of hostility. Although it looks like we didn't get too many large tree patches at the moment. It's okay. Ooh. Wow. So, 25% more value to pack of trade goods, or +1 to production yield for all pack of goods. Actually, I was just... Yeah, one of these is strictly better than the other. I just realized. I was thinking about value-added tax. Because, hey, you know, that would add 25% more value to the pack of trade goods made from the Weaver. That's cool, right? But then I thought about it. The other one is +1 to pack of trade goods made from the Weavers. So the other option is 50% more value from pack of trade goods. And applies to a whole bunch of other stuff too, right? This is just way better. So we'll take export specialization. And that's a really good reason to pick Weaver here. Now we can make pretty efficient pack of trade goods, which can be sold to traders or used in trade routes. Yeah, if we already had a bunch of buffs to pack of trade goods in some way, then maybe value-added tax would be better, but export specialization just too good. Going to apply to pack of provisions as well, which we're really going to appreciate. And could make it easier to do the 12-12-12 initial parts here. 12 pack of crops, 12 pack of provisions, 12 pack of building materials. That's not out of reach already. Encouraging. All right, so that gives me plenty of reason to click Weaver here. So let's do that. Holy crap, it's Tavern. But why on earth would you click Tavern when Beanery is here? 3-star porridge with humans and foxes as our majority species. Absolutely mental. I do love Tavern, big time. But surely the Beanery has to be better here. We can even make Beanery immediately, which is pretty dang cool. That means we could start making porridge year 1. If we wanted to. I'll take it. My only regret right now is that we don't have the starting ability of foxes unlocked, so we don't actually know where our first water geyser is. But I have a lot of reasons to want to open a small glade. I might do that this year. Normally I don't go for a small glade early, but I think it might be worth it here. So many beans. Okay. So, trade routes. You can sell vegetables. It's not a very good deal. None of these initial trade routes are particularly good. Okay. That's okay by me. How's it going, Goyo? Yo, yo, yo. Somewhat tempted to go Rain Collector. We could do Rain Collector Beanery. Not sure we have enough people to make that worthwhile yet. For now, let's chop wood and get all the stuff built. Get closer to our first glades, too. Definitely not going to look at orders until the storm. And then we can start to decide some things. Yeah, we're really going to want to find a geyser. It's going to make things a lot easier. Since we have 10 starting amber, it's okay to cut into an initial small glade and an initial dangerous glade without any added money for us. Fine by me. Going to want to be vigilant with the options from the trade routes here. Actually, what I'm going to do is disable auto-collect, because I think that's when it counts. We want to collect trade routes when the drizzle is active, so that we can get a bonus 2 for every 10. Or more payout. Big money. Let's see, we don't have any starting fabric with which to make a beacon tower. But the weaver can make fabric. Alright, Harpy Lady, you're on herbalist camp duty. Okay, season 2. We can sell bricks, not happening. No way. Pack of building material for 3 is a pretty good deal. Take a quick look at something here. No way. Yeah, wood is just too valuable in this biome. I big agree. We're going to want to buy wood or wood products from traders basically whenever available. Planks. That's part of why I was so happy about starting with 21 planks on this map type, because the wood savings is huge. That means less hostility, right? We have to chop less trees. So if I was going to cut into a small glade, the correct time is pretty soon. Right? I think I'd like to cut into this one. Let's work on that. Small glade is 15 added hostility, but there could be things inside that are worth it, including geysers, which is why I'm willing to open one here. I don't think we should open a lot of them, but one is not a bad idea, especially with how weak our starting resources were in this glade. How are we doing on wood? Pretty okay. We're also getting lots of sea marrow, as the trees have a 10% sea marrow chance. And that can be a nice secondary fuel source here. It can also help us deal with dangerous glade events. Giant trees? No. Okay, we got a small encampment. And a guidance stone, actually. That's good. So the guidance stone points us in this direction, which means we should definitely cut into one of these glades first. Does it point towards the dead center? I think it's here. In which case, we'll probably want to cut into this glade anyway. So we'll do this one next, and we can confirm. The guidance stone can be disassembled for stuff. For a few resources. Early 10 amber might be nice. We don't have that much money. Or that much food, rather, to spare here. A little bit of fertile ground is also not too bad. Overall, not a very good small glade. That's okay. We weren't expecting it to be amazing. We do have to pay 2 amber for that, which I'll just do right now. Let's actually get the makeshift post created. So that I can make packs of something during the storm if I want to. Our goal during the storm is going to be to line up a couple trade routes to take advantage of royal funding and the arrival of our first trader. As well as, of course, to chop into our first glade here. Storm will begin and everyone will get penalties. Looks like we need one more house. Oh, I didn't level up the hearth. Whoops. We skipped a step here. Definitely skipped a step. One less woodcutter, one more builder for a moment. And there's also an additional plague during each storm on the sealed forest here. Plague of mosquitoes makes global production speed 50% slower. That's relatively poor. Other can be sold. Ooh, parts can be sold. Wouldn't mind selling a few of those. This is probably worthwhile. We could sell our 8 leather for 3. If we can manufacture some pack of trade goods. I don't think I can, though, right? I have none of the inputs for pack of trade goods. Oh, I have oil! Oh, snap. Okay, if I want to, I could maybe sell some oil here. Although global production speed being 50% slower, can we realistically make... Oh, yeah, these are only 42 seconds. Okay, yes, we can realistically make. Let's do that. Let's do that. Am I still selling the parts? Probably. I sure hope we have 3 to spare. I plan on delivering parts later. This probably won't work, but I don't see how it would get 40 tools, so I don't think we're going to be delivering parts. Let's do that for the moment. What's Resolve going to drop to here? Are the Harpies going to be underwater? No, they're fine. Okay, so we can make trade goods 3 at a time with 1 minute and 20. We have 9 pack of provisions left. So I could sell 6 pretty easily. Could maybe go for 8. No, we should do 6, as that way this will definitely happen during drizzle if we can get it started in time, and that'll only take 2 people working on packet trade goods. So yeah, let's make this our other trade route. We'll get 15 amber. That'll level up Queen's Step. And we'll get 2 more amber, guaranteed. So I really like this. We're going to get quite a bit of bonus amber here. So let's have a fox and a human work on making packet trade goods out of our oil. Of course, this is where we're going to find out that we needed that oil for a Glade event in a moment, but I'm going to go for the trade route here. Being a little ambitious, I think, is going to pay off. And we definitely need more woodcutters. Okay, good luck, everyone. This plague sucks. That leather for fabric anyway. We're gonna have newcomers arrive in a moment. They'll be able to bolster our workforce a little bit here. And basically, as soon as they arrive, we're gonna pick our next orders, or our first set of orders. Some goals for us to try to complete. Don't have any wood, I see. Oh, we don't have a builder currently. Alright, let's look at the orders now. Tick-tock. Do 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events. That'll definitely happen sooner or later. 6 copper bars. We might have to purchase these. We would get 15 bricks, which I quite like. +1 to pipe production could be useful. Although it's unlikely that that would make up for the 6 copper bars we wouldn't have, if I'm caring about pipes at all. Let's do TikTok. This requires no resources. Maybe we can do both. That or I'm taking Deliver 40 flour to get +1 grain production. This is easy enough to purchase. Sure. Start your engines. 3 rain engines. To give 10 copper bars? Oh man. Could have taken the copper bars thing. 7 packet building materials, not too hard to make, but I would love 10 free copper bars here. This will make it easy for us to get enough pipes. So as long as we have geysers, this gives us the green light to go for the water use strategy on this map. Seems kind of cool. Let's give it a shot. Really hoping we can go that direction. All right, Itsu will be done in a moment. So we're not going to get that amber in time for the trader, but we will get it. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, yeah. 4 minutes and 36 seconds from now, we'll still be in drizzle season. So sell 6 and 6 for 15. These are very good initial trade routes. Remember, one of the goals for the forest is to reach standing level 2 with 3 settlements, so we've got a very good start on that. Hey there, sup guys? How long does one map take in this game? Usually around 6 in-game years, which translates to about an hour and 15 minutes real-time. 5 years in-game is 1 hour real-time exactly. That said, because you have access to speed up and pause functions, I'd say usually a game takes in the realm of 2 to 3 hours for a normal player. But you can also speed it up and go a lot faster if you're so inclined. I expect this map to take in the 2 to 3 hour range, because we're going to be pausing and thinking a lot. Because we're trying to do the hardest map in the game, basically. So it's going to be tough. I'm definitely supposed to cut into this glade now, so let's do that. And the newcomers are waiting. We should also take those. A free tool. As well as 2 bricks. Or some leather. I want more people who eat porridge, is what I want. Give me the tool. Been playing way too fast and losing. Definitely could be something to change. Oh, wait, you guys are... Oh, shoot. Please don't make more of these. Hold on. No, don't do that. Make fabric now. That could be a job for the 1 harpy, maybe. We should consider food to be something that's important at this time. Still hasn't leveled up the hearth. It's here. As expected. Totem of Denial, one of my favorites to convert here, as it gives a +3 global resolve bonus. We also have more fertile ground, large insect nodes, an apothecary, which can make tea, incense, and biscuits. An abandoned cache containing purging fire. Oh my, break that thing open like yesterday. It's also got fabric and roots. We're super gonna snag that. Bewildered Beast, thanks for the 11 months of support. You asking about this one, Ogrim? They added a new... This is a Forbidden Glade. These have always been present, but they changed the icon for it to be more distinctive from the Dangerous Glade. Okay, so we can destroy this now, for sure. We get 15 stone and 8 resin for destroying the Guidance Stones. Would really like to perform the ritual. I'll need 30 of one of these goods, so we're hoping the trader has it. Otherwise, I don't see how we're making that happen. Burning it down is easy enough, at least. And we would get 30 grain and 30 reeds for that, so it can be dealt with. But I'd really, really prefer to convert this thing. We only get 15 incense from salvaging the apothecary. That's not enough. But maybe if I could only afford 15 from the trader or something. Trader will be here very shortly, as soon as Drizzle begins, rather. They'll be here. Okay, so let's just allow Drizzle to start, so then we can think about stuff. How to deal with this event. Hopefully we don't have to burn it down. I'd strongly prefer not to, like I said. Alright, check the perk first. No impatience penalty when villagers leave or die. But we only have 9 years. Food production speed is increased by 15% for every 50 drizzle water stored. How interesting. Did not get a geyser in here, right? That's right, no geyser. Oh, no. Bad news. No things that I can use to convert this altar. Bummer. Right, no ale, wine, incense, scrolls, tea, or training gear here. Wait, training gear? Takes 2 minutes, though. Hmm. You do have planks, though. Planks you do have. Hmm. There are working effects. Yes. Can't sacrifice goods. That's not too bad. Also, we're almost starving to death. Fun fact. Did you know that? That arrives in 6 seconds. We'll take advantage of that. So I can buy enough planks. I think we can do it, actually. Upon review of the footage, I believe we have the ingredients to make some training gear to convert the totem at our weaver. And if we need a little bit more time, we can sack some sea marrow. Yeah, we can do that, actually. Okay, so that's going to be the plan. We need to make a second weaver. Your planks for right now. And that counts for... Oh, shoot, it's not active. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, we should have waited there. Okay, now. Alright, that's unfortunate. I lost a little bit of amber because I didn't wait for royal funding to actually activate. Foolish. Very foolish. That's okay. We need less woodcutters. And more... Yeah, we have foxes. We should be able to convert this. We should be able to do this. All right, stop making fabric. Start making training gear. Use the rocks and the planks. 30 here. And then we need to get more rocks, so I delete this thing. I just have to remember that this is the glade containing the hearts. Might decline. Cooking steam seems potentially useful too. Try out cooking steam here. Don't make me regret it. Should be easy enough to store at least 50, right? And then... Oh, 1 second, okay. Okay, so we can collect this. Levels up Brasil. We have basically no pack of provisions, but not none. Pick the weavers. Require keeping the second weaver. Seems overly ambitious. Well, actually, I could get it this year, huh? That's at Queen Step. Just thinking about my trade route options here. And how aggressive we want to be with those. For now, let's focus on getting this totem converted. We need to buy some more planks, I believe. Give me the rest of your planks. Pipes are a whole $1 each. Do want some pipes. Purple D Ninja, thanks for the 38 months of support. That is an idea, Jesper Larvitar. As the stream has grown larger and larger, I've shied actually more and more away from doing things like naming things in-game after viewers, because when the demand for such vastly exceeds the supply, there's basically no way to do it fairly. If I can't do it in a fair manner, I'd rather not do it at all. So I have to, like, charge an outrageous amount of points or something, which means only long-term viewers have a chance. Kind of hard to do it randomly. There are ways to do it randomly. Some games support that a bit better than others, too. I like when I can have a game do it automatically. We can trade some resin here. Yeah, let's do that. That still counts towards this, right? I don't know if this resets each season or not. Although we'll perfectly gain... Yeah, every time we sell amber. So we'll get an additional +4 when the trade route finishes. That's great. A string of curses. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support.
Hi.
Let's see. How much is a geyser pump? 6 and then 2. So if we want to do 8 rain engines and even a single geyser pump, I would need 4 more pipes, which will be the 8 amber. Let's hope that works out. Okay, we need someone making this training gear. We have 2 available workers who are not doing anything at this moment.
Hi.
So Hilda only has 30 flour. I would consider buying 40 flour if there was 40 flour to buy. Also, I've spent all my money. Although I could trade some wildfire essence. I'd have to trade 6. 6 is perhaps too much. Should have traded a couple for the pipes rather than my amber, actually. Oh, well. What about grain? We do have the beanery. Oh, yeah, we have beanery, so we can actually make some food in a moment. Yeah, those don't even need to be there. Okay. But that all, again, comes secondary to the Totem of Denial. That said, I have builders available. Why don't we get the beanery made? Put that right next to the core warehouse. There. Who shouldn't be there. This can be removed as well. Good luck, everyone. So let's see. As soon as she starts making training gear, we can time out the event here. So we'll take about 5 minutes with 2 foxes, I think. Something like that. Okay, so 2 minutes from now... Yeah, we're going to get this. We're going to be able to perform the ritual. That's really exciting, because that'll be +3 global resolve. Really glad we took Weaver as a building. What are we doing on fuel? Wood is going up. That's a good sign. Trader departs. That's fine. Don't worry about the upcoming payment, because the trade route will pay for it. Doctan with a prime sub. And the 8 months of support. Waffle subscription reactivated. There you go. Oh, and this is also a rainwater building. This is good stuff. But yeah, we don't actually have... All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to connect the beanery, the weaver, and the makeshift post. The weaver that I'm not going to delete. Anyway, we're going to delete one of these once the training gear is done. So that completes start our engines. That gives us 2 more people, 30 oil and 10 copper bars, as well as a blueprint pick. Ooh. Tool shop's a little tempting here. Ranch might be better to solve our food needs in the short term. We'd have to use grain, huh? I can already turn grain into food. Turn berries into more food. We don't have any large fiber nodes or anything. We have regular reeds, though. Just those reeds enough will provide some food with the ranch, and we're in a desperate enough state. I'll take whatever I can get. Let's take ranch here. Okay. We need... I think I'm going to start collecting rainwater. Well, I have no planks remaining. We'll get some back when the weavers are finished. Okay. Oh yeah, we want to make a beacon tower. Yeah, beacon tower will give us some food. It requires fabric we don't currently have. Disaster. Oh yeah, did I want to sell this? Let's see. Takes 2 minutes 46 seconds. We could do ×2 here. Does this give me another +2? That's my only real question, I guess. We're currently at 9.2 out of 10. We have 15 incoming. So yes, another 6 will put us over the threshold again. So let's do that. Let's sell 6 copper bars and 2 pack of provisions for effectively 8 amber here. Like we said, that further improves Queen Step as well. So that'll give 20 total to Queen Step. Help us get towards level 2. We need to man some stuff. Beanery's not ready. Let's bust this open. We said we wanted to do that. Guess I'll use the sea marrow. That'll give us some food as well, and a lot of fabric. I guess I'll have a woodcutter for now. Let's chop these big trees. Stop increasing our hostility for a bit. We also want maybe a path. Does doing that destroy the copper? I'm not sure. Don't plan on mining that copper. Although a copper mine could be one way to get 40 tools, actually, now that I think about it. What are we doing on the Weaver here? They're done. Okay. And you're almost done. Okay, so tell this to stop making training gear. And tell a couple foxes to start work on the Totem of Denial right now. Yeah, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. We got actually lots of time to spare here. Can no longer sacrifice resources. You two have nothing to do. More fabric. For a minute. And once this is empty, gotta make sure. Let's collect this. In 7 seconds, we'll collect this as well. Okay, sweet. We want 3 settlements at level 2 for the trial thing. We're a bit behind on a few factors currently. It's all right. She's carrying that. Okay. So all of the goods have been delivered. There's no longer anything in this Weaver. We can delete this Weaver. Now I'm going to make the Rain Collector, I suppose. I got both of those, right? Yeah, okay. Now we pay the glade tax. We still have 21 amber left, which is quite a bit. And we'll find out if this carries over. We got 8 amber during that first year of drizzle bonus. That's pretty good. Do I still have stuff for trade routes here? We still have 1 pack of provisions, which I could sell for 5 sea marrow, 5 amber with sea marrow here. That's a really good trade route, so I'm going to do that. It's half a level with Timberhurst. But we'll need more pack of provisions if we hope to do really anything else here. Okay, the timer has started on the Totem of Denial. This will easily finish, giving us the converted Totem of Denial. That's great news. Alright, you 2 chumps are done. We have 16 fabric. Please collect rainwater or some such. This is clearance water. It's okay, because we can use that to make porridge. Such a cozy game to watch, isn't it, though? Great game. Truly great game. Alright, they're getting the roots. Probably want another warehouse, too. Well, I'm not going to do it here. We're going to do it maybe here-ish. Probably want to cut into this. Well aware, thank you. I'm working on it. We could just leave this until next drizzle if I wanted to. I Guess I don't have any reason to collect it until then, so let's wait. So many buildings and trade combinations. I'm the only one who knows what's happening. Not untrue. Not untrue. Here, you'll get your water. Takes 19 seconds to make 2 water. Yikes. Oh yeah, we should make the beacon tower so I don't immediately starve. It sounds real handy-like. Can't be moved. Let's stick it over here. We're low on a lot of things concerning. Although, again, we won't immediately start because of the roots, actually. Would have been a good time to have a harpy hearthkeeper. Okay, beans are beginning. We may actually want to collect grain from the beacon tower rather than the meat because we can use that to make porridge really efficiently. We're also going to want another house. Definitely. Let's have one less rain collector. That's enough clearance water to make another batch of beans. Delicious beans. Next year is year 3. We're going to need to get a blight post online. We're already hurting for stuff, so things are a little concerning currently. Just a little bit. At least we'll have the converted totem of denial making this storm a bit easier on us. Only hostility 1. It's going to be -8 to everyone, which means the harpies are in for a bad time. Let's make a house for them specifically. There's only 1 harpy at the moment. That can help deal with the problems we're about to have. Plague of Malady. Uh-oh. Double food consumption. Oh no. My face? No. And yeah, as expected, harpy resolve is low. It's because the 1 harpy has no house, though. To a beanery. Yeah, we can grab supplies twice. Let's grab grain right now. So 2 bells. Global production rate's faster. People leave slower. Trade routes are faster. And then 1 miracle. -100 hostility for 1 season. Corruption resistance for 1 season. Scouts work faster on Glade events for 1 season. Some reasonable options. How many embarkation points were stockpiled? 0, but we came into this with a lot of free stuff. For other reasons. So I'm not too concerned. Oops. so this is finished. We get 3 global resolve, which is awesome. We might be able to start gaining reputation through happiness during the next seasons here, as well as freeing up our 2 foxes to work at things. Yeah, let's get a harvester's camp up. That takes 15 wood. Ugh. Alright, you're on woodcutting duty. Help! Oh yeah, it's also New Orders time. 5 pack of building materials, 5 pack of crops. Easy to get +3 Harpy resolve. But what about burn 12 blight rot cysts? Get plus purging fire production. That seems really helpful too. This one's easy is the thing. Well, I don't have food to spare. Now let's take Firestarter. We have to do that anyway. 12 foxes who are happy to get Druid Hut. Ooh, oil. Oil is sweet. The oil has to be made out of plant fiber, meat, veggies, or grain. It'd be easier than 12 pack of trade goods, I think. Surely. Well, newcomers are here. Somehow I missed that. The 111. How's it going, Diet Sunkissed? Things are well. Oh, yeah. I'll say. Well, things other than our food consumption are well. Oh, no. More fertile ground. We got large reed nodes. Those I can at least use. Mithy can make 2-star pack of trade goods. Not a good glade again. Ooh, more purging fire and pipes. That's exciting. And 20 bricks here. Probably break that open. Okay, well. My disappointment is endless and my day is ruined. We've got to pay the glade tax for that, too. Can wait, though. Okay, let's delete this. Get the stone and resin. We can cleanse it. Only had 2 more copper bars. Wait, there's copper bars in here, right? No. There's not. There's copper bars in here. Tempting. Cleansing this seems like the right play. We'll get 20 amber and we won't penalize our food production. 5 bricks needed for the blight post. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll see if the trader has bricks. In that case, what are we doing with our workers here? There's no other cash available at the moment. Broke it already? I broke it already. That's correct. So am I tearing this down? I think the answer might be yes. We should salvage it. Won't take too long. Okay, let's do that. And then I'm gonna break this open. Right away? Right away. Shall I get on that? This would be a good place to put a warehouse. This would be a good place to put a warehouse. I got no builders. Didn't find a geyser, right? Yeah, I'm thinking the 600 rainwater use goal is going to be out of reach here. We'll see. Ooh. Only I was making herbs. We have a lot of fertile ground. What if we got something like herb garden? Still tempted to grab that just to make herbs worth it if I can find any way to get them. But it's not like I can force them to appear, right? Zorg does have bricks. That'll make my life a bit easier. Guess I'll just take 5 for now. I get anything worth 0.25. I can get 1 oil? Sure. Thanks for the oil. That means this will get built. We need to make our blight post. Ideally somewhere close to the ancient hearth, but I can't move these houses. I guess I could deconstruct and rebuild them. Can't afford to pay 5 wood to move them though. That's so sad. Does robbing the trader give a penalty until the end of the game? Yes. Yeah, it'll make traders visit us less frequently and hate us more and stuff. Oh, that's a good one. Arg. Did the drizzle bonus carry over? No, it reset. It did reset. Can confirm. Believe.
Hello.
Oh, and once again, I messed up with that initial brick trade because it was during the wrong window. Whoops. So what are we going to try to do this year? Currently our beans are happening. We can favor the foxes, get some early rep here. That's going to be nice. More wood. Just thinking about our forest seal goals here. Let me double check what the other initial options are. That's right, opener send 3 abandoned caches, but that's not retroactive. So I'm going to get penalized for opening this early. It's going to have to be 8 rain punk engines. We're set up for that. We just need more buildings, which means we need more reputation. So we should focus for now on completing orders, I guess. Maybe good reason to grab another order. We should see if we can burn 12 cis this year. That would just require using some water, which we don't have. We have no water at all because the beanery has been using it to make porridge. Never mind. Do we get the Forsaken Altar on this map? Yes, we can build the Forsaken Altar for the low, low price of 60 wood. Surely that won't be hard, right? And yes, we're getting copper bars from this. That's right. Okay. Huh. Well, look at new orders. Timed orders in this one are hard to do anyway. Rebuild or salvage 3 ruins. Deliver 15 pack of provisions. Okay. Yeah, I tried this in the past. No way. 100 copper ore is insane. Varied delivery is doable, but expensive. 50 tea and have bathhouse. It's not so bad. We even get 30 tea back immediately, so it's really only 20 tea. It will require getting bathhouse, though, so we might not ever do that one. Special seal building, which lets you get favors. You mean the beacon tower? Yeah, we built the beacon tower. Okay, so we also need the light post. I guess this is probably a fine spot. Good. Much are we earning here? 0.1 per minute. So it won't be enough to get 1 point this year, but it's a good start. Do you have flour? No. Bummer. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, that warehouse is complete. There's no working effect? This has no working effect. Good. So this gets built next. Once the bricks are delivered, this will be pretty quick. Looks like they're taking a break, but they'll be back. Still have 6 minutes before the storm arrives. Oh yeah, and we're going to complete TikTok, so actually we're going to get 2 points momentarily. That would mean it would be really nice if we could get 60 wood for the Forsaken Altar this storm, but I really, really, really doubt I can do that. Unless I start burning oil, maybe. Why don't we do that for the moment? See if we can get 60 wood here. Beanery is still beaning pretty hard. Let's make one of you a woodcutter then. The blade post is going up. Okay, that's done. And purging fire. Let's start working on this. There's the copper bars. Well, so that'll be dealt with. Just need an herb garden. I know, right? Everything would become amazing with an herb garden. Totally amazing. Totally perfect. Oh yeah, this is also a ruin we can rebuild or salvage. True story. So we have no more planks. That's probably a concern for a while. Oh well. What can you do? Yeah, how's this doing? 84%, okay. So we want to enable purging fire. Don't use the wood. Use our oil and our coal for now. It's 12. Put a harpy on that task. I need at least 2 people on that job. 2 harpies. Keep gathering food. But I need wood as well. Okay, this guy can become a woodcutter in a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Everyone's got a job. Gonna keep a close eye on the wood count here. We will have enough bricks for the Forsaken Altar. I can even deconstruct something that takes wood, like the small herbalist camp, which is left here. 12 charges. Cool. Yeah, getting a Stormforge perk this year will be quite nice. I think we're on track to do that during the storm here. We still have time on the tax. Now we have 13 seconds to pay it. So let's pay it. Good check in there. So there's our 10 Blight Rot Cysts that we always get. Currently we're at 7 fuel, so we're in good shape to deal with those. Wood. Other forms of fuel are getting a little low. That's all right. What can you do? Looks like we're going to be at hostility 2 for this storm. I think we can deal with that. Harpies have a base of 12. Yeah, they'll be fine. We can maybe favor the harpies. We should probably cut into the glade containing the thing pretty soon here. Be easier to cut through this way. Look at these big trees first. 58 wood. We almost have enough. Okay, let's queue up the Forsaken Altar. I'm going to plop it out of the way. Here-ish, I guess. Doing on bean ingredients. Still plenty of grain for now. Pretty much sustaining our settlement entirely off porridge at the moment. Only the harpies are eating raw food. How's it going, Happy Burrito? You can actually avoid chopping that down entirely if you wanted to. That's kind of cute. Warehouse nearby, that shouldn't be too long to do. Dead Bird Odor, thanks for the Prime sub. And the 16 months. Stinky. Plague of Darkness. This storm will last 6 minutes. Guess that's not bad. Uh-oh. We do have 2 harpies ready. We're gonna need you to help out, buddy. Yeah, we have only 8 cysts, definitely. So the Blight Fighters will take care of all that. This will be done in a moment. Gives us a point of reputation, giving us Herb Garden. Let's go, Twitch chat. Yes, we got it. We got freaking Herb Garden. Herbs mean we can make unlimited porridge and unlimited pack of provisions. Tavern's also kind of insane, right? But not as good as Herb Garden by not even close here. Hell yeah, Herb Garden. Super duper Herb Garden. Herb Garden. Herb Garden. Can also complete this for 25 coal plus 1 copper ore production. Whatever. Time to herb it up. Herb it up. We'll have lots of builders momentarily. That's probably fine. Yeah, in this situation, I would even pay out the nose for an herb garden. That's correct. The trader. Got that reduced off-road speed, and they're going to take a break. Jerks. We out of water? We're out of water. Okay. Kind of important that this gets built, though. Alright, so unassign all of them for the moment. Figure out the rest in a moment. At least one of them needs to do that, though, in order to avoid not panicking. Let's build it. We're going to become so powerful. Wait, we have 2.98. We need... Oh, we just turn in this. Okay. That's like... You're kidding me that we're 0.2 away. But no, we're not. We're fine. Good talk. That means we'll get a new blueprint right at the start of the next season, then. Good. Is anyone going to build that, or is everyone going to take a break now? There we go. Does anyone know at what point a second blight post is needed? Anything past about 12 cysts, I've found you're really going to want a second blight post. And you must make sure the blight post is staffed at the start of the storm, or you're going to have a bad time. I've learned that lesson a few times. You must make sure you staff it ahead of time. Otherwise, it doesn't even matter if you have 2. You'll still lose people. So prepping ahead, vitally important. Alright, this thing better have been worth it. Alright, lady, what do you got? Advanced fuel. All fuel recipes are faster and produce more goods. Gain 1 villager every time we discover a new glade. Villagers add 3 less hostility. Interesting. 3 less hostility per villager. So that's 45 less hostility for this one. That's pretty good. Or alarm bells. Workers have 33% higher chance of producing double yields when the Hearth's expected corruption rate is 100% or higher. That's also surprisingly good, actually. Although we just passed a point where it would have been really good. But if we're using a lot of stormwater, or water in general, this is not bad. That said, I think I might just take the minus 45 hostility, no questions asked. Seems pretty good. Don't pay with blood. We have enough raw resources. We can just buy 3 perks this game, and that's what we're going to do. So that's down to 1 hostility. Yeah, hostility control on this map is especially important. Oh yeah, I was wondering why this season seemed like it was taking forever. That's right, this is a extra long storm. I almost forgot. Okay, we have lots of people available now. I could deconstruct the Blight Post to get the Herb Garden online ASAP. I think I'm going to do that. Because I want to start gathering herbs as soon as humanly possible here. Probably you want a warehouse over here too. Otherwise it's not really reasonable. To cut some trees. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. We still have too many people available though. Get back to beaning, I guess. Okay, that's more reasonable. How much is this game on Steam? I want to say it's 30? It can be found on sale sometimes. Ooh, 5 tools. That's kind of cool. Cool tools. Cool tools. Yeah, this herbalist camp finally depleted, so we can deconstruct that now. Let's get our harvester's camp harvesting. It's stone cut too, but I think this is reasonable. We're gonna need some paths. We've got that lower off-road speed. We should counteract it. Yeah, and make another one here. Humans are best at that herb garden. Escaped convicts. Large sea marrow nodes. Even more fertile ground. Glad we grabbed the herb garden here. Yeah, more soil. Thanks, I think. The seal opens, unleashing the vengeful monstrosities trapped beneath. Hungry for revenge, they unleash plagues on the settlement with every storm. Your only chance of success is to collect 4 parts of the Ancient Guardian and close it. Each part, you must complete only one of the 3 objectives. Didn't realize that was actually stated outright to you. I think a lot of people ignore this text when they first do this. That's a lot of food. I'm probably going to do that. Break this thing open. Holy crap, that's a lot of food. What about the convicts, though? We can simply persuade them to join us. Although it'd be easier to arrest them. That would take 15 tools. I'm getting some tools in a moment, am I not? Why do I feel like I'm about to get some tools? Not sure, actually. It's like a vague feeling. Tools are headed my way. Oh, the newcomers. That's right, we'll have 12. If I take those newcomers, which would mean I would need only 3 more. Maybe the trader will have something. I destroyed the building that could make tools, which gave us some of our current tools, actually, so no complaints there. Can make another warehouse out here? We probably ought to. Looks like here's a good spot. Might want to connect this over here. We could probably just mine out all of this, connect the whole thing, have a more contiguous settlement. It's not a terrible idea. Okay, now we can focus on chopping big trees again. The biggins. That one. Actually, yes, that one. Cut into the small glade. See if I care. You're gonna go over here, I guess. Relatively inefficient. It's okay. We're doing on oil. Not much left. Back to wood burning. Good luck. Hope you enjoyed your break. Seconds, 19 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Don't forget to pay the glade tax. That means we can make beans out of porridge. Or out of herbs, it sure does. We still don't have a single geyser, is that correct? What a bummer. No geysers. Really needed that fox starting ability, apparently. So I'd say that takes rainwater by and large off the table here. When's the voted game scheduled for? Next Saturday, 1 week from today, we'll be playing Dungeon of the Endless. Okay, trader arrives. I hate these. You do have tools. Okay, I'll buy 2 tools. Minus 50 hostility, probably also worth a purchase here if we can scrounge up the amber. Don't forget, before buying things from the trader, wait for royal funding to kick in. Goodness sake. Alright, so do take the tools. Do take... I guess alarm bells is fine. I might just take 10 amber here. So I can buy the minus 50 hostility better? Yeah, because that's what I want as my perk, is minus 50 hostility. Well, let's do that. You have planks, you have bricks. Purging fire, let's freaking go. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we have lots of stuff we want to buy here. Buying purging fire directly will save us so much fuel. Which is going to be a big deal. Very big deal. Get a couple more houses built. And yeah, wait for the thing to kick in. Okay, sweet. Humans are dutifully working at the herb garden. I'm going to have the second herb garden not produce roots, just herbs, because we want the pack of provisions as much as possible. Okay, so we need 3 tools, we said, which costs so much. Just so much. Guess that's all I'm going to be able to afford, really. Okay with this trade? Kind of. I'd also like to get rain engines installed pretty soon here. We get a bonus perk when I do that successfully. And it might be worth making just a bunch of crude workstations and piping them. Although we should look at our next blueprint. We're about to get a new blueprint. We'll see what that is in a second here. Yeah, we just made that trade, right? Yeah, we did. I'll get 2 amber if I spend 3 amber. Duly noted. Will it be a fresh Dungeon of the Endless profile? Yes, because I've never played the game before. Do you remember me correctly saying that a tutorial for this game was in the works? You do remember that. That did happen. Cheap to build the bakery, too. Can't use the bakery. Flour is kind of out of the question. We trade wildfire essences? Oh yeah, we have 11. How did I get even more of these? So let's trade 5 of these for as much purging fire as you can give me. 12. Perfect. And that gave me 2 amber back. Good. Excellent. In fact. I'll take bakery. No, it's way more than I thought it cost. Okay. Without planks, though, I really can't build much here. Okay, builders are hard at work building. Cool. Very excited that we're not going to need to make our own pack of provisions. We're just going to automatically get some. Feels good. And like we said, we're going to break this one open. Housing situation solved. This is looking better than it did a moment ago. That's for sure. Could have done 3 caches opened or sent by now, if I'd only revealed this thing a little earlier. Oh well. Believe me, I'm well aware of the food situation. How's the beans cooking? Oh, beans are being delivered. We have lots of food. Food was a lie. Double duty at the ring collector. Good. Okay, that finally got built. Still have human keeper? Correct. Okay. Still need the paths made. Overall, things are encouraging. So it looks like we're going to try to do... Our next thing is going to be standing level 2 and then deliver 80 amber. We're going to try to crank out trade routes as soon as the pack of provisions come online. And leverage that with the extra stuff during drizzle. At least that's the intent. Will it work? No idea. so we'll be gathering the herbs now. I see we already have pack of provisions. We got our first 2. Probably still a lot of leather here. So we need to get Queen Step to level 2. Yeah, if we do a ×2 trade here, that'll get that to standing level 2. That's pretty important. See, we're almost out of grain, but we're going to be collecting herbs, so I no longer need the grain for the beans. There will always be beans. Could potentially run double herb garden over here. Don't I know it? They're delivering food in a moment. Was there only 30 flour? I feel like there wasn't enough flour to do the thing. To make a ranch, too. We have no efficient way to make planks, right? That's the crude workstation. Make at least one of those. Okay, our road is kind of done. Now we have 12 pack of provisions. Wow, we got 12 pack of provisions. That is actually awesome. So sell that. Don't sell the meat. We're critically low on food. Don't do it, even though it's a pretty good deal. Although it's on Brass Hill, actually, maybe I will do it. Sell it. Three-star tea. Cool. Tea is liked by both harpies and foxes. If we can get tea production online for any reason, which does seem unlikely, admittedly. We'd have to get crystallized dew production first, I guess. But we need tea for the healing order, so it seems reasonable enough, I guess. Alright, another Hostility 2 storm shouldn't be an issue. Year 4 storm, looking fine. Also make tea at the apothecary, I guess. Need more building ingredients. Like of rats. Cooked and raw food disappears at a rate of 2 items every 10 seconds. Uh-oh. Concerning. It's definitely concerning. Does the ranch use herbs? No, it'll use reeds, which we have lots of. Speaking of, I should start gathering those. Actually gonna leave these where they are. 40 vegetables. So that we have access to some stuff that doesn't get killed by the rats. Checking the trade routes for this season. 8 coal sells for 4 at Queen's Step. Though I really care more about Brass Hill and Timberhurst. No. Okay, that's fine. Oh, miracle. Thanks. Need more planks. All right, I'm going to make another couple of crude workstations. Just a pipe. Hoping I can use real buildings for some of the other hookups, but I'm not planning on using a lot of rainwater, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. We're so close to being able to get another Forsaken Altar activation. Is there any way that I can get a point here? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Bummer. I don't think so. Probably not going to take more people at the moment. We have actually only 21. And we should definitely pick the remaining orders here. 4 trade routes worth at least 9 amber each. I want to do this anyway. Open the Forbidden Glades to get instantly 80 amber. 3 global resolve. Double woodcutting. Wow. Got 15 minutes. Hold on, where are the Forbidden Glades? That one's easy. These two are not easy at all. No, okay, not gonna do that. The rewards are insane, but I don't think we can complete it. 22 humans. Doesn't seem that hard. And that gives a lot of rewards, too. That's still 25 amber. The text is almost off the screen on the side here. That's a lot of words, eh? But why so many words? Why use many words when few words will do? Could be microing our garden workers maybe a little bit more aggressively, but I'm not too concerned here. Guess you can help me build the harvester's camp. Mister Human Lady. Yep. And you don't like orders that require you to send food? The same. Feels bad. Alright, Plague almost survived. What are the trade routes that I can do here? This one? Ah, it must be this one. Okay. We're waiting on those for our forest mystery. Royal funding. We've officially run out of food. But not for long. Hi, Sother. Okay, now it's active. We cash these in. Only do this one at Timberhurst. Weak, but still gets credit towards the thing I need, so I'll do it. Weak, I say. Sother, do you have anything I can use for trade routes? You have planks. That's really important. Another minus 50 hostility. Also very tempting. We just take our sweet time if we keep lowering hostility like this. Increase mushroom production or grain production. Every 25 times it happens. Thing is, we don't have either of those being produced. So I might just take 10 more ember here so that we can do, well, 50 hostility reduction. Is this the last map of the run? It sure is. We can do the flour order because there's 10 flour here. I'm going to buy all 30 planks. I'm going to buy 10 flour. Really want this. That'll let me get the rain engine thing done. Then we can start working on trade routes. Let's take a quick look at trade routes. We're looking for Brass Hill, skewers, or oil. Or tea. Is tea. Well, I think it's prohibitively expensive. I'm not exactly sure what Sother is supposed to be. Seems to be a distinct lack of face going on. Where's your face, sir? Wait, what does the flour actually give us? +1 grain production, 25 porridge, 2 more people, huh? Okay, I'll sell these 2 parts to you. I'm gonna buy it. Thank you. Push this in. We have quite a few more people. Probably gonna need a second hearth over here. It's gonna up our fuel consumption. It's a bit concerning. Although we can use the seam arrow we're going to mine. We can just burn that seam arrow. Okay, yeah, let's do this. It's past time we did that. So how many bricks can I get? 3 for 3. And a coat for fun. How do we solve food? Food's already solved. Fear not. It's just that we were having our food artificially stolen from us in large quantities a moment ago, and now we're not. So we're going to make lots of food. Food galore. Oh yeah, we're also going to make... ranch is going to be part of the food solve, too. So we have the ranch and the bakery up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can rebuild the apothecary. Right, that should work. Do we have level 2 hearth? Guess what? Literally, it's not unlocked. Oh wait, my face is hiding it. I'm not even allowed to make a level 2 hearth. Welcome to Queen's Hand mode. So one guy using 2 farm buildings for the same plot? Yes, at a certain amount of fields, it does become more efficient to do that, or reasonable to do that. Needing more houses, too. We have 5 harpies. Big shelter's tempting. Don't know if I have enough planks for that. Let's see if these get... Yeah, 8. No, I don't. So we'll just have to make some old-fashioned stuff here. But again, the sea will solve it all. Also queue up this. Please tell you a difficulty. We're playing on Prestige 20 here, the maximum difficulty. This is the final, or rather the only seal in Queen's Hand mode, a permadeath mode. We have 1 cycle starting from 0 upgrades to clear the highest difficulty seal on Prestige 20. It is hard. This will be our second Queen's Hand mode playthrough. Previous one was very, very narrowly successful. This one looking to be similar margin of success, perhaps. Although I'm quite confident about the current position. This feels like it's going quite well. Just herbs, thanks. They don't need double harvester's camp for long. So many things to build. Yeah, let's lose one of these harvester's camps. Wood back. Some builders building. It's insane to me that we were able to just buy minus 100 hostility on this game. It's definitely making life much easier for us. This will also lower hostility by 30 points. Okay, miscounted 1. That's fine. Really want the ranch hooked up. Yeah, let's hook up the bakery too. Okay, so there's 8 rain engines installed. We can complete the mechanical heart, which will give us another perk here. Now we have to get standing level 2 with 3 settlements, 5 rep from event, or 6 rep from resolve. I'm hoping we can get the trade routes first, but if we get 6 rep from resolve, that's also fine. Ooh, every burn cyst removes an additional 50 corruption. I value this more now that I fully understand how this works. I'm a little bit more afraid of blight rot these days. We're not making flowers, so I don't think the small press is any good. I'm also fine with 10 ember. I'm going to take 10 ember here. Okay. We have 8 pack of provisions currently. Mostly other goods we're lacking. Remember to rebuild this. right, new season, new trade routes. Let's freaking go. Blackburn. I want Brass Hill or Timberhurst? Timberhurst. Okay, do this times 2 to level this up. We might want to buy order slots. That's actually a pretty good idea. That's fine. Some training gear, please. We'll have to move one house. That's reasonable. I'll give another +2 global resolve. For the humans, get them to exactly 30 here. We're doing on porridge. Still mediocre. We're making porridge. How many herbs do I have? Enough for now. Yeah, I want to try to do this Brass Hill one. We have 20 pack of provisions now. The herbs are coming up. With great herbs comes great provisions. Or something. Oops. Please begin to create meat. Meat is less efficient, but faster than eggs. I guess I care about the efficiency. Please make eggs. Any tips on how to manage the beacon miracles? I like the Miracle of Peace to help you get through a really nasty storm. Or save the Miracle of Strength or Miracle of Agility for oh shit button in case you fail to deal with Blight Rot Cysts or a dangerous or forbidden glade event. I like using the top one for food twice, either grain or meat. The middle one I don't often use, although this 50% global production rate for one season is pretty strong, actually. I think Song of Haste, better used in a late game season, where it can really multiply your production output, is quite powerful. Hopefully that gives you some ideas. Hey, I got a point. Brickyard v Furnace. Both of these take planks that we don't have. This can make crystallized dew. I want that. I don't need that light post till next year. All is well. Probably don't need all these crude workstations anymore. Take out one of them. Yeah, collect this. Let's collect that. So I get better offers from Timberhurst. Tea is not bad either, actually. We can make tea, right? Only if we got crystallized dew, which I don't have yet. We like this square-shaped settlement. It's kind of cool, right? I think it's badass. Okay, so yeah, sell this. 28 pack of provisions. Good lord. I love it. Flag of Fishmen. A withered tree spawned in the settlement. Cool, I can cleanse that, actually. That just seems free? That just seems free. It's a free 1 reputation, 20 amber. Thanks for the plague. Cutting it down also yields obscene resources here, but spawns 2 blight rot cysts every 120 seconds for every 2 dangerous glades discovered, on top of this being a year divisible by 3. So if I cut this down, we're going to have a huge problem with blight rot. So we're definitely going to cleanse it. We also can take a new perk from the Forsaken Altar here. 6 tools every time a villager leaves or dies, kind of whatever. No quality control. Oh my good lord. +2 to wood production. After each storm, we get 150 insects. Or wait, 150% more yield in buildings that use fertile soil. We could make all of these herb gardens go overdrive, which would give us so many pack of provisions. Just so many. Both of these are insane. Yeah, infinite herb glitch unlocked. No kidding. Would one might require us to micromanage? Not really. Let's do the triple herbs. That sounds hilarious. I think no quality control is going to be better because it gives us food and fuel. But this seems hilarious. So we're doing it. For hilarity's sake. Yeah, let's enable the sea marrow here. So much sea marrow in this glade. Dorman Saturday. That means I am going to want some more root production, too. Duly noted. Okay, this all seems good. Might want to cut into a new dangerous glade sooner or later. Oh, right. We're supposed to enable the incense. There we go. It's hard for some reason. We need bricks and planks, which you don't have. Let's make some. Oh yeah, we should attend the withered tree. Thank you for the reminder. I definitely got distracted. Good call. Yes, we're cleansing this thing. All will be well. Well, the impatience just lowered our hostility level? How convenient. Exceedingly so. Start nothing, huh? Weak. Weak! Should pay an offer upgrade here as well. Let's do it. Fine. Now we can do it. Counts. Suspicious. What have you been up to? Wow, 10 bricks. Interesting. Seems like we're holding on pretty well. Could be an easy year coming up. We're going to continue to mass harvest stuff. Life is good, I believe. This kick in, then collect the trade routes. Okay, Brass Hill needs to reach level 2. Vegetables will get us there, so definitely sell the vegetables to Brass Hill. What about Timberhurst? We can sell herbs to Timberhurst? Oh, yes. We need to sell at least 16 worth, so it's times 4 here. In 9 minutes. Let's do the minimum time. That means 9 minutes from now, we complete Golden Blood. And then the next goal after that is to have 80 amber. So if we do this correctly, we can also deliver 80 amber at that time. Which means it's time to start thinking about the final goal. Either get everyone's resolve super high, that's probably the easiest, or get 6 ancient tablets. Currently we have, I don't think, any. So it seems unlikely that we can do that. More planks, though. I'll buy 40 planks. Yes, all of them. You heard me. All of them. Have some herbs. I have plenty. Mist Piercers could be interesting. You can see into glades. Or for every 10 completed trade routes, all houses have room for 1 more person. Kind of whatever. I'll just take 10 ember. Ignoring our perks a lot in this one. I feel like we've been offered particularly good perks. Except for the whole herb thing, right? Even nothing I wanted, right? 3 fabric production is a lot, but I don't think I need it. Okay, and this finally got opened. There's a rain punk drill here. Still have 14 pipes somehow. Neat. I think that can spawn more fertile ground, which is hilariously useless. Even the humies! Do it. not going to have 80 amber is the current problem. I can save up. We could take more foxes and complete fox population. What's that reward us with? Druid hut. Doesn't seem urgent. Ruins might be more urgent. I also want to work towards human majority, actually. Ooh, except... can't really. Maybe we don't do that. It's fine. Get another point from this tree in a moment. We'd like to make sure we can get another perk from the Storm Priestess this year, so we should try to do another goal, which we'll do because of Firestarter. Okay. Good. Easy. We can maybe do the 2 Forbidden Glades for the last seal. Yes, but we also need 6 Ancient Tablets for that one, and we currently have 0. That would be the tricky part. Why not limit you fools? I did. All those herbs, man. Delicious. Simply delicious. Okay, Blight Post is ready. That's good. I see the human slipped under the radar here. Leisure or education at the forum. We can also get 15% chance of double yields, which is pretty good. 24 bricks, though. I do have Brickyard. Guess let's get that Brickyard built. Visioner can make flour, but out of what? Meh. Brickyard. Brickyard can go here. I see them. We finished the withered tree. Good. That gives 20 amber, so we have 29 amber. We're going to get a lot more amber here. This is another 10 amber. Oh, my good lord. 24 amber in 2 minutes? Give me that. It's a good deal on parts. Okay, so 80 amber might be faster than I realized. Excellent news. Let's make bricks. Which to make crystallized do, but we could gather, you know, stone, right? Sold all my parts. We've got a stonecutter's camp, though. They're just busy with more important stuff. And they're collecting stone as a secondary, so even better. You're done now. Wait, no, you still have goods that are produced. Okay, back to ring collecting. I think we should make another beanery. Twice the beans, twice the fun. 122 herbs and counting. We're still pulling them up at record pace here. There should be a path. There. These herbs actually don't get gathered. We're going to collect this now. No, that's the Brass Hill one. We can wait on that. Unless I really want to sell some eggs. I don't... What about the reeds? Reeds turn into eggs. I'd rather just sell the eggs. Alright, collect this. Sell 30 eggs for 15, do it. Don't even question it, just do it. Can herbs go into pack of crops or something? Or something. They can go into pack of provisions, but guess what? We have 46 of those. I could make even more pack of provisions if I really wanted to. Currently they go into porridge, is what they go into. Plague of fire. Fuel is disappearing. Got plenty of that. Oh. Wait, what? Generous Ration Stormforged does what? +5 global resolve, and instead of making your people eat more food, it makes them eat less food? Holy crap. That's absurd. Double camp production's also pretty good. That would double our... sea marrow extraction. But I think just +5 global resolve seems ridiculously awesome here, along with a food efficiency bonus. Heck yeah. It's one of the strongest perks ever, actually. Not quite as good as Stormforge Rebellious Spirit, but I'll take it. I had no idea that perk was so good. Now we can take more people without problems. Get a big shelter. And then we're going to advance the main goal momentarily. Wait, it is freaking light post time. Careful. Okay. Good luck, everyone. That'll complete Firestarter. Which will give us bonus Purging Fire production. For the next stuff we have to deal with. Also, 3 more people. Sure. Let's see how we doing. And that's enough foxes that we can do Fox Resolve. Set 14 humans. Weren't we? Oh no, we were getting Druid Hut, not Press. Can't make oil anyway. I'll take Furnace. Like that. I'd level up Timberhurst twice. Badass. Sell some of these, I guess. And then... Complete Golden Blood. Complete Crystal Feathers. Alright, we only have to do the last step now. The Guardian begins to take shape. All that is left is to breathe a living spiritual essence into it, so that it will finally rise and defeat our enemies with the power it has torn from them. People have regained hope, although they suffer more than ever. They still believe in you. So yeah, this one's not happening. I can make it not even show up. So it's either get 6 ancient tablets or make everyone happy, I think are the reasonable options here. Oh. Well, I have 1 ancient tablet. What if I were to gain 5 ancient tablets instantly? With hidden reward here. Good talk. And I get another one, too. Woodcutter's Song? No, let's just take 10 amber. That solved the question. Yeah, there's 6 out of 6 ancient tablets. Okay, so now we want to prep the Forbidden Glades. And all we have to do is cut into 2 of them and solve 2 of them. Here's one. The others are more distant. We talked about this earlier. There's one way over there. I wish I could zoom out further. This is even further away. This one looks probably the most reasonable, and that's still a long way away. Let's do it. Into the small glade as well. Might as well. The woodcutter's camp is here. Delightful. I'm sure I didn't miss anything there. I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Fuck. There's the second meter, eh? Water. You've sold too many parts. A forum. Too big? Doesn't fit? I guess it doesn't have to be within the Earth radius. Let's put it over here. We won't be able to do services, but it could still do the other thing, which is what I want it for anyway. So it's all good. Tiny cache with an ancient tablet inside. Cute. Not quite yet, though. How many more trade routes am I really going to do? This fuel consumption's not bad. Can easily sell some packer provisions directly here. We have 46 of them. Looks like overall this is going to go well, though. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah, these are both ready. Give me the bonuses. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, let's get a production rate up for this season. Why not? Make stuff faster. That means the rain collector will work in overdrive. Is there anything I can disassemble for parts? Do you have parts? No, and no. I see that we completed a couple of our goals, though. Fox population and profitable trade. Oh, that gave me parts. Perfect. Okay, give me another rain collector, then. Bathhouse, not T-Doctor, but we can still do stuff with the T-Doctor, so yes. What does it take to make crystallize do? Herbs is what it takes. Cool. Maybe we can actually make some tea. Not that I think we're going to need to, mind you. We're in year 7 now. Like coming up close to the end. If it weren't for the human Hearthkeeper, we'd be really in the danger zone on impatience here. This would be a lot closer, but as it stands, we've got plenty of time. Good. Yeah, it's quite a long trek to the warehouse from there. More parts for those, too. What's the timer between the events? It's actually 20 minutes. It says quick succession, but it's not very quick. It's very long. We actually have the Fox resolve at the correct threshold here. It's kind of insane. Why do I pronounce the H in herb? Because silent letters are an abomination created by the French. Or at least that's my philosophy. Coats. Let's take coats. Because there's a bloody H in it, that's why. Exactly. Eddie gets it. Eddie gets us all. Alright, sorry worm tongue nest large, you're in the way. I have no patience for this. Can I show the seal quests? All we have to do is cut into 2 Forbidden Glade events in quick succession. This is we're on the final one here. And we're going to aim for Forbidden Essence. I'll even toggle off Fire Essence here. We just have to finish 2 Forbidden Glade events with no more than 1,200 seconds. That's 20 minutes betwixt them. Cachet. And we can use Miracle of Agility to finish those events faster, I guess. Seems good. Seems delightfully good. Oh yeah, we can delete this now. That gives me 12 bricks back. Parts I need, though. Could lose the Harvester's Camp in a moment. It's only for one season, right? Hmm. Ooh, 97 porridge. Maybe that's too much porridge. Guess it doesn't really matter. And delete this. Oh. Bummer. Seems like trade routes. Did I just see 81 pack of provisions? Yes, we have 81 pack of provisions. Never had that before. Plague of Blindness. All villagers move slower and have a 50% chance of destroying their yield, which is terrible. Especially if you're making more advanced good types, as you can lose your raw ingredients trying to make stuff and just failing. Terrible, I say. Sell 35 herbs. Harpies are pissed, too. Is there any way I can lower my hostility very slightly? I could sacrifice resources, I suppose. Or we could put the Harpies in jobs that they like. That sounds easier. Assuming such jobs exist. In sufficient quantity, they don't. Oh yeah, Fox for the Hearthkeeper will lower hostility. You're right. Okay, that's the easy way. Means we'll get impatience at the full rate, but we've already established that we're going to make it in plenty of time here. I'll cut fast. Good call, Twishette. Looks like we're set here. I think this is going to go spectacularly for us. For a nice, easy breezy Queen's Hand victory. I didn't realize that these symbols lit up as you completed the quests. There's an actual easy visual indicator of what your seal has. It's cool. Wonder if you get a different icon based on what you did. Alright, so here's our first Forbidden Glade, Ancient Burial Site. Excavate with tools or pack of building materials. Which comes with a penalty. Or, uh-oh. Make pack of building materials out of this stuff. Okay, that ought to do that. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. We should be able to do that. Well, the post is clearance water. Heck. Stormwater. No, that's the other one. Bummer. Oh well. I get 15... I get 12 tools. 15 tools, right? Yeah, we can just excavate with 15 tools. I don't have to cut any more trees. Okay, okay. Just salvage this. Then I can do the ancient burial site. Doing over here. We're good. Still on route. Is it half move speed? Upstorm. Pix blood flowers. Lovely. So they're headed to take a break now? Yeah.
Ja, Dusty.
Okay. Let's find out what's in here first, hopefully. Destroyed Cage of the War Beast. A destroyed Royal Guard camp. It looks as if one of their war beasts got out and razed the entire encampment to the ground. The beast, usually obedient to its masters, must have been provoked by something. Cultivate the Decay. Bond blood flowers and gain 2 impatience, but don't have to input any resources. Or pay for a funeral with incense and amber. That seems easy enough. Do you have incense? Yes. Give me 30 incense. Okay, so that should be simple enough. This one has no working effect, so we can start that right away. This one as soon as we get the tools. Which is now. Okay, cool. We'll just wait for both of those to be worked on, and then we'll sound the miracle alarm to make them happen even faster. We're a few minutes away still, but seeds of our victory have been planted now. Timer has begun. A geyser, about time. Yeah, about time. Yeah, these two are going to take a while. So I guess we'll do it the start of next season. In the very last glade, we found our first geyser. Was there one in the other Forbidden Glade? No. A ton of clay. But herbs really carry this one. We have 239 herbs, and as an indirect result, we also have... Where is it? 1 million pack of provisions. 61 pack of provisions. We're apparently on a downward trend. Okay, burial site being worked on. War beast still waiting. Much stuff to carry over there. Now they're starting. Cool. This is definitely a lot easier than last time. A very comfortable field forest, in fact. Alright, 50% faster scout speed. So that's 2 minutes and 44 seconds. This one is just 1 minute 36. And because I can, we're also going to sack all the sea marrow to make it 30 seconds. Holy moly, that's fast. Look at that timer go. This is normally a 7-minute timer. We're supposed to do them within 20 minutes. We did them within 30 seconds of each other. Wire the forbidden essence and seal the forest. GG. It's done. The sealed ones are imprisoned once again. Back to the world map. Our trial is complete. Head to the smoldering city and enter the citadel to join the ranks of the Queen's Hands. She'll scar our face or our arm or whatever. She's rude, that queen. She's also big. Why is she so big? Closer, child. And now our hand is the Queen's hand. GG. Was it worth it? I say it was. 15 towns. Played on an average of Prestige 5, 7 years per town. Not too bad. I think a more competent attempt than our first try. We were more prepared going into the Sealed Forest, had a better overworld map strategy, and it paid off big. This was great. That was great. So that's our second successful Queen's Hand playthrough. Might do one more, actually. Quite enjoy the Queen's Hand mode. An all P20 mode next. I'm still going to stand by that P20 first settlement is straight up impossible without using exploits in Against the Storm. So I really don't think it's viable to do an all P20 run, barring shenanigans, let's call it. But yeah, that was essentially the true ending, Galbatros, a special cutscene for beating the hardest mode in the game. Doing it no obsidian box. Actually, I think the true test of skill for Queen's Hand would be Queen's Hand no pause. Can you do it without pausing? That is the question. That said, the game automatically pauses at certain spots, so I have kind of mixed feelings about how a no-pause challenge might feel. I wonder if you could disable some of those. Like, the game's automatically paused while the trading screen is open. I don't think you can turn that off. What was done better this run? We got more persistent bonuses on the overworld map, for one. We were able to get more events that gave us stuff like free sea marrow and free pack of provisions to start each settlement, and that made a big, big difference. With the sealed forest, knowing what the seal objectives were ahead of time helped a ton. But overall, I think we just really nailed the execution consistently and brought our strategy home. Is this game endless? As a roguelite, it's designed to be replayable from the ground up. You can sort of max out a main profile, but the Queen's Hand mode is sort of a one-and-done permadeath mode. Yeah, there's trading and escape menu pausing, exactly. Well, Twitch chat, I'm very pleased with our successful Queen's Hand trial there. Going to switch things up to some puzzle gaming action in a moment here. We're going to play some Patrick's Parabox. However, before that happens, we're overdue for our first break of the day. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, it'll be a Paraboxical time. BRB. Is it box time? Sure is. Perfect timing, Faley. We are jumping into some Patrick's Parabox right the heck now. Welcome back, one and all, to Patrick's Parabox. A delightful block-pushing puzzle game. We're a few sessions in here, so things are going to get extra brain-bendy, but I'll do a quick run-through of the basics for the newbies so that there's at least some chance that you're not completely horribly lost. However, understand that breaking your brain into tiny mush and then squeezing those mush through a strainer and then pouring that down the drain is the intended result of Patrick's Parabox, so prepare yourself. Patrick's Parabox is a simple block-pushing game. The goal of each level is to fill in all the outlines. An outline of a box has to have some kind of box on top of it, and an outline with eyes has to have us on top of it. So one has to get somewhat creative with the pushing of the blocks and all that. So that's all straightforward enough. But sometimes the blocks in the level are, well, more than they appear. And a block can be a grid, which you sort of shrink down and enter, always at the middle point, mind you. And then those blocks can have outlines within them. So here we have to push this block onto the outline, like so, and then ourselves go there. But it gets deeper than that. Here's a grid. Inside the grid is another grid. Inside that grid is a grid that we can push. Enter that. And inside that is yet another grid containing a block. So I need to guide the block all the way out of all of these grids. Like so. Similar feeling to Baba Is You. Definitely a game I would draw as a comparison to this game. And just like Baba Is You, this gets all sorts of nonsensical pretty fast. For example... our levels can contain themselves. In this level, we have a block that is the level, which itself can be pushed around. Leaving the level via the exit here causes us to exit the level which is inside of itself, sort of in a loop here, so we can leave and reappear. We could also do the inverse. And I see they deliberately set up this level in such a way that I can't push the level outside of itself yet, because they're being jerks. So what's the goal here? Exit like this, push the level block onto the outline, then leave, and win. Have I tried a 4D Rubik's Cube? I've actually, I don't think, ever tried to solve a real Rubik's Cube. And where's, oh yeah, here's the clone ones. Clone. So, in addition to blocks that are levels, we can have blocks that are clones of each other. They'll have the same coloring with a slight tinge difference. Lighter ones are the clone, and the darker one is the original. So if we enter a clone block, then we end up inside the original one, the one on the right here. This will allow us to enter the real block from the opposite side to push this block here. So it looks like we need to push it out the top or the bottom, huh? Can't do that. Oh, I'm misunderstanding where the block has to go here. Yeah, we want to do this. Okay. So there's sort of a little introduction into the core rules of Patrick's Parabox, and hopefully that will give you enough understanding to be able to understand what's about to happen in some of these deeper levels. And we begin here in Cycle, one of the challenge levels. Oh yeah, this one. This one broke my brain last time, because we have two grids that are not square for some forsaken reason. Like, what is this? This is horrible. Now we have to use these weird-ass grids to line up with this block in a way that makes any sense at all. We can't simply enter this block by pushing it against the side, because the slots on the block are not in the center of the block. But if we line things up, then we can make it work. Is it really as simple as you just going in the corner here? Seems like it's that simple, actually. Definitely overthought this last time. But my brain was fried. Oh no. I hate it. Okay, those are outlines. And one has to go onto the other? Is that what you're telling me right now? Love it. That's not quite what I thought was going to happen there, actually. I wanted that to go the other way. It's greatly entertaining, at least. Wait, which one takes precedence here? Okay, that's what I want to be able to do. Good talk. There we go. So this non-standard grid contains itself, which you can see here. This block is also the level, so we can leave to re-enter. Oh yeah, this one's called Cycle. So we have to occupy all of these. Curious. Oh, right. And if we leave, there's an infinite space, apparently. Oh, yeah, because we left off an edge that the level is adjacent to. That's right. Oops. Cool. Raven 3010, thanks for 38 months of support. Looks like we did everything in this way, in player here. But lots of white squares here in possess. In possess, there are other blocks with eyes on them, and by pushing against one of them, we can transfer our consciousness, and therefore the controls, to them. How fun. How do I get in here? Interesting. I can leave this way. This one's hilariously backwards, says Faley. I can believe it. Hilariously backwards, huh? Start like this. Down like that. I think I understand, actually. Something like, wait, no, like this. We go here, consciousness transfer. Yeah. Very cool. This grid has our face on it. And we have to get inside our own face. Somehow. I'm not really sure. Be like this. There we go. What the hell am I looking at? So we're a grid with a face on it, and inside of that grid Space is itself. Why is it inside of itself? Many questions. That's why it's inside of itself. I think. No. Just make a smiley. Easy. So this will cause the blocks to shrink down. The bottom side, I think, is the one we have to use. Yeah, there we go. Self-entry. And we have to get here. Interesting. I can't possess this one now. It's definitely not a valid state then. This has to be done in a careful consideration. You can get an official statement on spoilers and hints. No spoilers or hints unless I ask for them would be preferred. I like to figure it out. Sometimes it'll take me a little bit, but we'll get there. Fear not. Once we're up here, I can't leave. What is... What does actually succeeding at this look like? We can make a functioning path, okay. Just have to be careful about how to possess. Then, Okay. I eat you. That's no good. So can I do this without eating? Exactly. No matter which one I push through here, trying to push one further results in numbing. We can free one like that, actually. Maybe that's going to be part of the secret here. I want this one shrunk down. Like that. This one's a tricky one. I'm not quite sure what the right order is for... So we need this one to be inside of corner one here. Like this. Like that. Okay. Now I can't possess green. Ooh, I probably need to use the fact that there's this level thing here. That's probably what I'm missing. Wait, that's a left-right mirror. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see that. Okay. No wonder this was so hard. Okay, we can reverse the left-right directionality of the blocks. And that will definitely make this easier. I need to have this loaded into that. Okay. What? Alright, I'm not supposed to go through. Why, that's being weird. It goes the wrong way, right? That's right. need you to be flipped. Not me, you. And then... facing the wrong way, too. There we go. Almost? Almost. There we go. That was a tough one. I like that. What the heck is this? Hello? Well, I only have one opening move. See, this can also be controlled. Oh, weird. I like the sound there. Okay, now we can at least look at the situation here. We need to get all of the blocks inside of this thing. That seems easy. Maybe not. Oh, I see. No, it's not easy. Oops. Ah. Yes, that's how. Though, wait, shoot. Wait. Still bad. There we go. Okay, we have a grid with a blank inside of itself. Is that it? That seems easy. Why is this not easy? Oh, because I have to possess the block, of course. Right. Nom. Wait, isn't this just gonna... That'll do it. see. Then we get to control the big one. Nom. Cool. So that's why only one of the block had a face. I was wondering about that. It's a grid of one? And we're supposed to what? Layer them on top of each other, presumably? Every box has to be inside of itself. Some level. Oh, are these all fulfilled? No. Okay, cool. So, this block is a clone block, the pinkish one, which leads to the dark red one. So anything pushed into this block will emerge in the other block. So we have to push into this block from every direction, basically. And no more can go from that direction. But how do I do left and right? Probably something like this. Although that's still trapped, huh? And if I go in here, we're super trapped. Gotta be something like that. Though that block is trapped now. No, it's not. I'm just dumb. Cool. Okay. Bottom first. Oh, but... Whoa. What? Why do I enter that? Oh, because the real block's on the bottom there. I can't lose a block? Can't lose any of the blocks. How do I do that then? We have to do two from one of the directions, that's how? I think that's how it starts. Oh, and I see how I get one from the other side. This. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Very cool. What? I'm the clone? I'm a one square grid, but I also seem to refer to the three lightly colored pink squares. Oh no, oh, that's right. I'm the main one, and they're just referring The thing that's inside of the current block. Okay. What happens if I do this? Oh. Oh, cool, actually. Neat. Where am I going, though? Oh, I have to get in here. Cool. Make a path. Well, the level did all the work for that one there. Didn't quite feel real to me. The eye's not lining up. That's funny. Okay, so now I can possess it once there's a block inside of it, but that only goes one way. Oh, that's freaky. What do you mean? Blorp. Slorp. Bloop. Alright, so before I mess around too much, let's figure out what I actually have to do here. I see I can't merge through that. But if I have this, I can. I have to leave something here? How? Like that. Okay, so before I do that... Whoa, not what I meant to do. This gets me trapped in here, yeah? So we have to remove that first. How exactly? We go into that one, not the other way around. To do this in a particular order. Not up there. Involve this either. Dad joke for the crowd, huh? Let's see. What do I have that fits a puzzle game today? What did the sphere say to the cube after the cube asked it out? No thanks, I'd rather stay platonic solids. No refunds to a shot. O-Blocks with 42 months, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. 42. Wait, what if the answer is something simpler? What? Hmm. Hmm. So I can free that as well. Is that helping me? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like it. Is this the first Parabox stream? Not even close. We've been doing this for quite a while. So we're pretty deep into it. Hmm. Can't possess this anymore. It's close, actually. But we have to remove that top block first. Hmm. That's not what I want to do. Hmm. So the priority is to enter that, even with this blank. I don't do that, right? Yeah, I enter it, not it entering me. Definitely stumped on this one right now. Remember completing this, but you don't remember how. That's definitely how I feel about difficult puzzle game levels sometimes, is that you can do them, but the how can definitely get lost. We have to get this green block out of the way somehow. As well as the blue block, of course. Actually, we don't even need to get the green block out of the way, but it prevents me from leaving with the blue block, right? I want to be able to grab this and then leave, but I can't leave. There is no leaving once we enter this place. What if... No, not like that. Not always transfers. I can't put that into the top. Is it something about priority? Annoying. Yeah, I just want to do that, but... I want to let me. Oh, yes, I can only do it in a space where I'm restricted. Whatever. What happens if I do this, then? Nothing helpful. Hmm. I actually don't know the rules for the priority, is what I'm realizing looking at this puzzle. I've just been messing around, but I don't know how to predict what's going to happen as of yet. I'm going to do a different puzzle. I don't like this one very much. It's over here. Chaos is what's over here. Another one where we have to form a path, it looks like. Kind of, these feel analogous to a Rubik's Cube to me. Wait, what? And then this will be our navigating piece. We have to build it first. Oh, I see. We just kind of got an understanding, actually, of what that entails. Oops. Oh, I see. So I built this in the wrong spots. That's not correct. Wait. That's it. Here we go. Ah. Wait, no. Terrible. It has to be blocked by something. Free these somehow? Death. That's death. I think I see it, actually. I can do this. Now, this is actually free to push around. Aha. Although that's still not correct. I won't be able to enter this here. Unless I can get an extra block here somehow. Feels closer, though. Oh, wait, I think we just need to push everything up one, probably. Although, wait. Like that. There we go. There's a lot to look at here. We are a level that's inside of itself, full of a whole bunch of blocks. Oh, interesting. They both go. We can also transfer our consciousness to this block, which can then do stuff. And I see that the level is itself mirrored left-right, so every time we push something through, it mirrors left-right. What on? Let's just keep pushing until something reasonable. Oh, I see. We can also store one block there. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, no. What do we want this to look like? Okay, that block wants to go there. Ugh. Okay. Now we gotta find out which one's backwards. It's in the wrong spot. This one goes in the middle. I think this one goes at the end. Yeah, like that. That's not quite right. It's not right either. Oh, no, okay. I see that I hit them backwards, actually. Look at this. It's also backwards. Yes. Oh, I see. We gotta take the long way. Okay. So is this correct? Or do I have to flip? Oh, no, wait. It's in the wrong spot. There we go. Huzzah. Okay, let's make things a little simpler on ourselves and check out the standard levels we haven't done yet. In multi-infinite. Actually, no, let's look at a couple of the infinite exit, infinite enter levels, otherwise this won't make any sense to anyone. So, when a level edge is pushed against itself, then you create an infinitely large space, basically. Can I go back into this? No, because it's not lined up. And we can push blocks out of the level into that infinite space if we wish to. Although... Need to put blocks inside of this blue block thing. It's not right. Let's have a quick look at that space again. The infinite space is actually a grid of defined space. It has a 7x7 with the infinite space by default existing in the middle, although I see that you can move the infinite space within the grid, which is definitely bizarre. So how do I get the block inside of the block? Push this to the sides. This doesn't seem productive. Neither does this. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. Okay, that's how we do it. Yes, now we can push, then push it here. Push these two blocks into the infinite space. And we can exit. There we go. Sometimes the infinite space can be represented on the board. So if you exit into the infinite space, then you reappear back on the board. Note that you cannot enter the infinite space, I don't believe. Doesn't look like that's how that works. Not in the traditional sense, anyway. So we have to... do what here exactly? We have to push the infinite space in the level. To exit the top of the infinite space. I'm not sure how to free the level block enough to do that. Interesting. Can you push things into the infinite block? It seems to be solid. It does not appear that anything can be entering it. So I push it out the bottom. That's what I need to do, actually. I can't enter the level? Because that's blocking me. That makes sense. Oh, but I leave... Yeah, here we go. There we go. We leave there. Then we can push it against the side. Against the top, rather. Leave via the infinite space at the top. Push here. Push level outside of itself. Push level over here. Leave the infinite space via this side. Push the infinite space over here. Push the level out of the infinite space. Push the level onto the block and win. Like it. This looks like nonsense. Original grid, clone grid. Is this box got particle effects? And we have an infinite space. But only a usable top. Interesting. Cool. Doesn't seem like that helps me, though. I believe you can make a double infinity. Yeah. Pro tip. You could do this. If you really want to break the game, you have options. I can also push things in from the top. We've had first infinity, yes, but what about second infinity? Oh, perhaps I'm overthinking this. Oh, is that what the grid is for? Well, that makes sense. I figured out what the grid is for. Perfect. Neat. All right, let's look at some of the bonus levels in Infinite Enter, where you can enter infinite spaces. Infinitely small spaces, designated by Sigma. To create an infinitely small space, you have to put a block within its own entrance point, basically. And that will enter the... Put the clone inside the original? Yeah, and that creates a bunch of things, but we need to block it such that basically you're entering the clone and the original at the same time, creating an infinity. So now when we enter here, we teleport to Sigma location. And we need to push this into Sigma somehow? How does that work? Oh, we have to push up. I see. Okay. Wait, how? I guess that's what the third block is for, right? That makes sense. I was wondering what that block was for. Now we... Boop. And that enters the infinitely small space, which we can then manually enter and go here. So this is the Sigma space. There are 4 blocks here. We have to themselves push into the Sigma space. Okay, that's how we get back out. Oh, I see. We want to enter the Sigma space from the various sides. Means I've already screwed this up. There we go. Wait, not there. Wait, no, enter from the bottom. Why is this so hard? Oh, because I'm entering from the top regardless, right? There we go. Something's wrong. I've done something terrible. What do you mean I'm trapped? Why am I trapped? Wait, why am I trapped? Because the original went inside the clone. That's why. Has to be cloned inside the original, I believe. Let's fix this then. This should be good still. Yeah, clone has to be inside the original. There we go. I'm not trapped. So we control a wall here. Walls are fun. What's the goal? Hello? Well, this is all about infinite enters, so presumably we have to enter the Sigma space. Oh, I see, yes. We have to... this. Here we are. Welcome to Sigma Space. And likewise, clone must be inside the original. Enter them both. Find the Sigma space. Wait. I have to push the L block out of the Sigma space. How? What's in the double Sigma space? Oh, wait, no, this is my exit. Of course. Easy game. Well, how do I free this thing? Oh, I can't enter from here. Okay. That is where it starts. So I can't push it. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Hold on. Aha! OP. 528 says, I'm currently attempting to make a puzzle game, and level design is so hard. I'm great at solving these sorts of things, but I could never envision, like, designing these puzzles. I really don't know how you do it. All right, now welcome to multi-infinite, where we can have triple infinite spaces, because screw you, that's why. Or, how about 5 epsilon? Would anyone like 5 epsilon? Anyone at all? We have 5 clones. The clone has to go inside the original. Not like that. It has to be at the entry point. That enters epsilon 1. And then a block enters epsilon 1. Now we want block to enter epsilon 1 first. Then the next level. And then a block enters epsilon 2, followed by another block. Followed by a level. Followed by another level. Followed by 2 blocks. Followed by a level. Now, if we eat this block, it enters the 5 epsilon space. Cool. Definitely was able to grasp that in a way I didn't last time we looked at it. You what? That's glorious. Just push all these to the top. Then we leave. Which enters into... What is this? Glorious. A victory lap. Is this it? Has it been done? The puzzles slain? Now the tutorial is over. Which mechanic was my favorite? I actually really like the infinite spaces and the entering and exiting thereof. I thought those were quite cool. Least favorite mechanic is the ASCII art levels. Definitely. A game by Patrick Traynor. With help from somebody else, because making a game on your own is very hard. Well, that was cool. Sounds like there's more levels to do. So we're going to take a look at some of those. Oh. This game, thanks to Junior for making Soko Soko, which this game is heavily inspired by. Credit to the Thinky Puzzle Games community, Steven's Sausage Roll, The Witness, and Recursed. Those are 3 very good other puzzle games, by the way. Recursed in particular is not one we've played, but has some very similar exiting and entering of level mechanics and nonsense to go on. And yeah, Steven's Sausage Roll is hard AF. Makes Dark Souls look tame in comparison, quite frankly. A very simple game, but a very challenging one. Yeah, so hard it's not fun is also not inaccurate. But now we have this. Congratulations on reaching the end. Thank you for playing. And oh boy, there's a lot of levels here, huh? So this is the hub. Oh, yeah, let's transfer. Challenge. Gallery. Appendix priority. Extrude. Inner push. Okay, we have a few other levels. Let's see what gallery is. Here are a few images from the game's development. The initial sketch of the game idea would be a stealth puzzle game where you sneak inside of walls and blocks. I don't think I would have played that game. A randomly generated test level. At this point, you could transfer between boxes but not enter or exit them. A test level of a box containing itself. An idea adapted from Soko Soko. Notes on math for enter and exit animations. You have to do math to code properly. One of many edge case testing levels and a visualization of the structure of boxes. Curious. A sketch for recursive boxes that were rotated. I decided not to implement them due to programming complexity. Thanks, I think. Screenshot from a dev live stream. Increasingly popular. Just like let people watch you work, which I guess is what I'm doing. So I can't throw any shade there, I guess. Bug where drawing was not correctly clamped when a box entered itself, causing chaos and more chaos. The editor. Generated image of every box that's in the game. A lot of boxes. Puzzles in this area use graphics from early on. Okay, glad they preserved that. Okay, so we have some OG graphics puzzles here. Less animation. I like the just like generic pixel effect background. Yeah, the camera just kind of follows. There's not really an animation. Those aren't eyes, that's just spots. And we have blue inside of itself. Classic. So this has to be occupied by presumably green. Then green has to be occupied by presumably blue. And us. Does it though? Wait a minute, hold on. I have to... Go faster than the camera. Where am I? I'm falling. Help. All right, I think we've restored normality here. All right, green is now inside of itself. Push green back into blue. There we go. Suspicious corner spot. Why does it look like that? So this doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Wait a second. Got a bit more brain juice. Yeah, we'll check out the appendices next before challenge, I guess. Sure. Could do that. How do I free the grid? if I... Okay, that is the level. Oh, that's probably how I free the grid, right? That would make sense. I wanted to push the level in the grid into the level, not the other way around. Not sure I can actually achieve what I want to now. Same result there. Definitely doesn't help. Slightly stumped here. Feels like this has to be the opening move, right? Use the corner. Free the level block. But then grid is trapped. Grid, why are you so trapped? Actually, wait, what if... Gets us back where we were, though. Establish this does not work. See how this helps either. Mystifying. I'll take a hint on this one if anyone wants to offer one. I am sure. Wait. Never mind. Ignore me. I figured it out. I think. Sure feels like I did. Yeah, I did. Good talk. Yeah, perfect timing to ask for a hint. Exactly. Exactly. All right, good job, me. Take me to Appendix Priority. Wait, what's that other level out there? Okay, so got Gallery. Appendix. On the, you can exit the intro. This is amazing. I love it. We saw some of the dev commentary, yeah. All right, what's in Appendix Priority? What? See, priority is different. So now entering takes priority over pushing. So the rules have changed. Wait. Up first. Wait. But not all the way up, because this place is shaped annoyingly. Oh, we've got a solved counter on the bottom there. We're at 276 out of 364. Puzzles solved. Neat. A lot of levels in this game. I've certainly got my money's worth. Here. No! That's right. How do I move this side to side? Chaos. I have to put it into this, and then I can move it to side to side. There we go. What does that even do for me? I'm not sure. And I can repeat the process to move this one up and down. This game hurts your brain. It hurts everyone's brain. That's why we love it. This game is designed to hurt brain. So that's the level. What the heck? There's a possessable block in the green thing. Oh, God. It's the middle square. Wrong side. Huzzah. Oh, this is nonsense. How's it going, Jordan VGM? This game is indeed a great time. And I'm very blessed to be able to have lots of people watch me regardless of what I play here on Twitch. Not many people can say that. Yeah, I'm thrilled. Oh no, what? Guess I can move around the clone in a very indistinct way. Doing this. This will also move in the same way? No, we enter this from all four sides. Interesting. Mystifying. Do I play other puzzle games as well? Occasionally. We do have a full playthrough on our YouTube of Baba Is You, which I really enjoyed. I don't do a ton of puzzle games, more strategy games and roguelites. But we do the occasional puzzle game, that's for sure. I have no idea what I meant to do here. Can't push this from any side. Can I interact with the real one? No. Have to get a block here? Am I overthinking this? Something's missing. Right. Process can be repeated. Maybe that's what I have to do. Let's try that. Ah. Yes. Now what? We should do that to the other block, too. Oh, and I see the way as well. Okay. Yeah, understanding that we could offset it by 1 by putting it up against the wall was key here. Give us access to more block positions. Success. One possessable wall, a grid, and a block I have to enter. Right, with entering being priority. So I cannot push the grid unless... push the grid by blocking the grid, which means regular block, wall. Wall first. How do I leave the wall in the correct position? There we go. Then we have to do a similar setup, I believe, here. Cool. 4 blocks, 2 clone blocks. Doesn't seem so bad. Wait, how do I get this one, though? Interesting. Is there a way to move the original block? A hard time believing that there is. Maybe. I'm curious. It sort of has to be possible to move that blue square, doesn't it? How? I try to enter when it's blocked from the side. Okay. Yes, that's the secret. Cool. Although you're still trapped, right? Just do this. No. Needs to be more comprehensive than that. What? Scammed. Yeah, but only from that direction, okay. What if this? Interesting. Down is the only way this can be pushed, surely. Already established this is not good enough. I'm dumb. There we go. Huzzah! Dumbness cured. All right, what's in appendix extrude? We have a different icon in the corner. Indicating what exactly? Hello? Oh. I see. Three grids from walls now. That's kind of cool. So normally you wouldn't be able to do this because you push the grid into the green block here, but now we can enter the grid, push it back out the opposite direction, which does not help me, does it? Interesting. Wait a minute. Not like that, though. Doesn't look right either. Just need to enter the grid here. Pushing the grid. Enter it, right? No. Oh. Neat. Also, I was muted there at some point. For how long, no one knows. Certainly not I. Suspicious. That's not what I wanted. Doesn't work. I can't push. What the I don't enter? Why don't I enter the smaller grid here? Guess that's just a priority. Strange. Still, that seems to be what we need to do. Come along too, I guess. What? Huh? So this? Wait. This doesn't enter? But this does? Wait, what? I'm even more confused. Why didn't that work a moment ago? Push out before I enter. There's a fundamental misunderstanding of what the extrude action actually is. Sounds like what's going on here. Let's reset this garbage. Could experiment more with this. So that's fine. So push out. What are you blathering on about? Yeah, I'm thoroughly lost. Think I'm done with this game. For now, Twitch chat, thank you so much for joining me for our Paraboxing today and our Saturday stream. We're going to come back to Patrick's Parabox at some point in the future to clear up some of the bonus levels, but I'm out of fuel for the day. That means it's the end of the broadcast, unfortunately. Thank you so much for tuning in, Miskatonic Blue, Phaley, Wizardrix, Eye of Magi, Mockcom, Voblapo, Dollar Cave, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay very, very cozy, and have a good one. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Spire, of course. Next Saturday, we're going to be playing our winning game vote game, which was what exactly? It was Dungeon of the Endless. That's right. So we'll be checking out Dungeon of the Endless next Saturday, as well as some more Paraboxical stuff every now and then. Till next time, folks, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Bye-bye.